This is one of the weirdest dating games ever. You can date any object in your house and it comes to life with a human form. In this video, I'm playing the fully released game and gonna date a bunch of them, so let's see what happens. But first, I want to know if you could date any object in your house, what it would be. Let me know in a comment below before we start, and then maybe I'll date that object and you can see what you would get. There's 100 objects to date, and they're all fully voice acted by some of the most famous and talented voice actors around, so see if you can recognize anyone. This is Date Everything. If you're new here, I'm MadMorph, and this is my channel where I play indie games, cozy games, and games you've never heard of, so please do like and subscribe for more like this. I hope you enjoy the video. You can find more of me and my other channels in the description below. Now, before we start, what you need to know about the intro to this game is that it starts with you working a customer service job before getting fired and replaced by AI. You're then contacted by a mysterious hacker who sends you a mysterious pair of glasses that start this mysterious game off. And I'm going to skip straight to getting the glasses because the intro was, to be honest with you, pretty long-winded and not that interesting, and we know what we're here for, so let's get straight into it. Let's go meet some objects, turn them into humans, and go on dates.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Dateviators. I gotta say, I love the little heart in the frame in the middle of the glasses. That's pretty cool. You're dateable?
Woohoo!
Well then.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence, or date.
Directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Date. Got it.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Sure.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Me and you? Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew, 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 go, go.
Awaken a door. You got the Dateviators. Switch between glasses off and on. Hold down space when wearing the glasses when aimed at an object to speak to it. So glasses. Oh, the sound effects are incredible. So any door. This door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. The picture of Dorian Gray. Hear it now on Down to Sleep podcast. Everywhere you get podcasts, YouTube, and Patreon. Read by me. It's quite a saucy little book, you know. Yes.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Wink, wink.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
I mean, I can see that, yes.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Friends.
Friend.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up indeed. So wait, is this... Do I spend these, or is it gonna, like, tell me? You regularly need to be reminded what people are. 0 empathy. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. 0 charm. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. What is this, I feel like I'm doing the opposite of affirmations right now. I'm degrading. I'm degrading. What am I doing? Spending points? Or just next? Back?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Okay. So because I have poise, I can say, I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Alright, geezer, see you later.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Shoot your what? Take out phone. Shoot her beams. What's our phone gonna look like?
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
I don't know about that outfit. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Phoenicia.
Hey there.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Well, thanks. I've been told I must have something of a lost puppy look because people are usually quite kind to me when it comes to, like, if I have an appointment somewhere or something. People are always like, "You're right, darling." Like if I have to go for like a doctor's appointment or the nurses and stuff, "You're right, darling. Trying to get somewhere." I'm like, do I just like look lost all the time? It's like constant. What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
It's just my face.
And it's a lovely one.
Oh, thank you.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Gotcha.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
100 at least, and I kind of want to see all of them because I love the designs and I bet they had so much fun doing it and I want to see them all.
Ooh, You know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Ah, I can't wait till we get through the tutorial and just get to pick whatever we want. It's Tuesday, and I'm going to see what a magnifying glass looks like as a person that is dateable.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you.
Of course.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
It had to be that or like a Sherlock kind of vibe, but I don't know how much you can do with Sherlock in public domain.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie, the magnifying glass. I love the name
You're
reveals.
not a suspect, are you?
Depends what you suspect me of, baby. Yeah.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Well, that's the question. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Michael Jackson B-sides. Make this house a better place. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. In the best way.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in my noggin. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Hidden objects.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Okay.
Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Are you winking as in look at the phone, or winking for another reason? Because, phone. Follow the clue in Rumors to use your day's final charge. Oh, Rumors. I get it. Like a rumor. That's why I had a little whispering mouth. I'm not slow. So we have Spec Ops. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Tinfoil hat. A mysterious hacker sent you a uniquely mysterious gift. So that was the glasses that we got. Acknowledge the bling's existence. Earn this calamity amity. Getting rejected might be expected. Huh? It's not you, it's him. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Earn this calamity's amity. Getting rejected might be expected. This downy damsel offers a rest for the weary, sweetest dreams. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first or on the left. Yeah, I want to talk to my bed. I feel like whenever I posted about this game, that was probably the thing that came up the most, was people saying they would date their bed because they already spend so much time in it, you know? So let's see what you would get.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Damn.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
This outfit, pretty good.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Alright, calm down, Mr. Narrator.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty. The bed. Betty the bed.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know, don't you think?
Why am I blushing? I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
It's a real shame.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Keep dreaming, lady. I mean, yes.
Oh, but I already know you, intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
See you tonight. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Dude, your bed, I'd be so embarrassed to like talk to my bed as a person turned into a person from a bed. That thing has seen you at your best, at your worst, at your most intimate, at your like drooling sleepiest. Oh no. Like, am I technically on you that entire time, every night I've slept this whole time?
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Great.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Oh.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. So we take our glasses off and then we can get into our bed and it's not weird at all. Gotcha. Got a book of love. I got no charges left, right? Like I can't look at anything else. You need to use charge. The aviators are out of battery. Sleep to recharge. So I wonder if it's literally impossible to like speak to everything within a single playthrough because you can only do 3 a day. We'll find out. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Discover. Okay, well, let me have a little look around and see what's in my house. Why's the door shut? There's a toolbox, a fuse box. I've got a gym, the TV, and some trophies. A clock. Bouncy yoga ball. A walk-in wardrobe with a tennis racket. Oh, and lots of different things. A bear here. I mean, I have to talk to the bear, right?
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
That's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar. Forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to get to know me better, Take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Free affirmations for anyone called Skylar watching.
Champ.
Oh,
Any other questions?
so why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Creators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
I'm ready.
Let's date!
I think let's see what the bear looks like and sounds like.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
I'm gonna buy this outfit, but it's gonna be all pink.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Teddy.
Oh, yeah!
Try and guess the names when they come up. Oh, I'll bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody.
Aww.
Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it.
Oh, so true, Teddy.
I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter.
Okay, tell me more.
For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good.
Okay.
But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want?
That's very true.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
Profound, Teddy. Profound indeed. Load me up. I like it.
Well, that's wonderful.
This voice is amazing.
You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here.
I'd like to think so.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
I feel like the teddy bear has to be kind, just not to be like, why did I get relegated from the bed? I used to be on your pillow and now I'm in here all on my own.
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Oh, can we talk to the Christmas decorations up here? That could be so interesting.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Dude, I'm gonna cry.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Go to the bed.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Okay. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Hit me with it, Teddy.
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Stories at night, you say? Would that be the Down to Sleep podcast at night time? I'll come back for stories. No, I want the advice. Give me that wisdom.
Got a nice punchy one for you today.
Let me have it.
Here's the wind-up.
All right.
Learn how to throw a really good punch.
That's okay. Take this.
Hang on there. I'm not saying to go around punching everyone right this minute. Although, if you decide to take that boxing class, that's probably pretty good advice. But you'll learn to throw one. A solid one that comes from the hips. It'll make you stronger, make you feel powerful and more confident in yourself. And if you're anything like me, it makes you feel pretty darn cool too. When I'm feeling down, sometimes I just stand in the mirror and throw a few really good punches, and all of a sudden, I've got my swagger back.
Gonna be honest with you, Teddy, it's not the advice I was expecting from you after that monologue about kindness.
Give it a try. I'll be cheering for you.
Thanks, Teddy.
Stay frosty.
I mean, I don't know about you, but when I'm waiting for the kettle to boil, I tend to either dance in the kitchen or like move around or do like some press-ups in the window, the kitchen door frame, or maybe throw some little punches around, you know? That's what I get up to whilst I'm waiting for the kettle to boil. Or sing a song, you know? How about you? We got weights. I really want to know what this bouncy ball is. Sorry, it keeps kind of like jarring, but I have to see the Christmas decorations. We gotta do this.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of
it's
various
all
holiday
decorations.
decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
Should be great all year round.
She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly.
Hi!
Hello. Great name.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm the owner of this house.
Oh, the boss of my boss. Your big boss. I've heard about you.
All good, I hope. What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Why would that kind of work on me? I think I have the introvert thing of like, you know when you're a quiet person, so you like it when people yap? Do you know what I mean? Because it, whoa, mouse went crazy. So it like chills you out. Because that's, you know, the kind of personality and the kind of voice and the kind of ra-da-da-da-da-da-da that some people might be like, oh my god, that's so annoying, I can't spend very long with that. Me? I'm like, okay. But honestly, I'm pretty loosey-goosey when it comes to all things in life. We don't judge a book by its cover. We don't judge Lethal Weapon by Danny Glover. We kind of just go with the vibe and the flow and we see where we go and what we know. And all kinds of people and all kinds of personalities, all kinds of accents and all kinds of voices are beautiful in their own way. You're beautiful in your own way. Right, we got one charge left. Oh, I was crouched. Oh, what should I talk to? The TV unit? A love flyer? A new edition? What is this? A love magazine? A table with a coffee stain. Filthy. A boat. It's probably a pirate or something. Oh my god, the choices, the choices. The record player. I collect vinyl. I mainly, specifically collect soundtracks to video games. I have quite a good collection. I used to post them. I should probably get back into like reposting them and making little videos of them because I did enjoy doing that, or at least posting pictures of them. I think like the only non-gaming one I have is Bo Burnham Inside, a signed edition. But let's see what this record is.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
A flapper gal.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
You're like an old world sort of beauty.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
I'm picturing Elaine from Seinfeld dance moves, if you know, you know.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Okay, everyone do a little chair dance, or wherever you are right now. Get a little bit of rhythm going. May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
You better have danced, by the way, when I told you to dance. If you didn't, you better do it right now.
Now you're on the trolley.
I got it.
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy. Rainy.
How you doing?
Final record. Record Rainy? Final record player? Why are you called Rainy? I don't get it.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
It's day one and I've come right your way. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly. I mean, this would actually probably be how the conversation goes, because I collect them and I never play them. Some of them never been opened.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why.
Sorry, I'm just loving how full of character all the voices are so far, and like the heavy like accents in different regions and stuff. I love accents and things, so this is like awesome.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Well, it's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
I like these, this is really like this is a awesome design. The knobs here down the front as buttons. The skirt looks kind of like a sort of dress, like frills coming down, but it's actually the vinyls from the shelf. And then this collar being the record itself and a fan here of records. It's great.
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
So I guess we're gonna get like different, we get 3 a day, we talk to 3 people, we get an introduction, and then if we come back, we'll unlock further conversations. Continue to awaken. Oh, maybe I have more than 3 charges today. Let's see.
Hey!
Hi.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
My life got weirder.
Weirder how?
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I wish that I was, but I'm as serious as a heart attack.
Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Okay, settle down. They're called Deviators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
I think I'd do a welfare check on my friend. The data decks. Skylar Specs, your pair of Date Viator glasses that will guide you in awakening objects in the game so you can date them. To awaken your first object, go to a door. Likes, curiosity, creativity, passion, dislikes, skeptics. Oh, it says who they're voiced by here. Voiced by Felicia Day. Ah, that's good to see. If we can recognize anyway. Lanisa Frederick. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, we have to like scroll through. Ben Starr. Friends. Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Ah, so many to go through. Okay, forget it. I don't want to like see too much. What do we got? A chicken egg timer. Salt and pepper pot. Would this be a duo? Is this an old piece? Oh, it's an oven glove. I thought it was like an old piece of bread. My microwave. The table. The laundry room. Coat hanger. An old sponge. Or it looks like it's the whole cabinet though. A coat hanger. The vacuum. What's that on the floor? What is that? What are those? I can't get in there to see. Like a peg? Let me squeeze out, please. Excuse me. Thank you. Jeez. We also have a bathroom. I'm very curious what the toilet looks like. Like, what is that design gonna be, and what is that conversation gonna be like, right? Books. I mean, I feel like I should definitely try and date the bookshelf with the whole book reading thing. And then the... What was that? Something laughed at us. The boiler? Let's do the bookshelf, and then maybe we have a chat to the toilet. As weird as that sounds.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery,
Yes.
fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Thanks, I hate it.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I am not a gentleman, how dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Good name. Oh? Are you good? Did you just...
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement. What?
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Ah, I didn't realize you were going to say it. I was just reading your reading list there.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Well, do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Do you have a favorite genre?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
I'm sorry.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
And yet you have quills pointing to your... Well, you gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
That's a pretty cool title.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Agreed.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
The voice goes quiet. Let me see if we can do with the options. I did already turn down the music, but maybe we need to turn everything down, because I think some of the voiceovers, I'm guessing with 100 people, they probably got people to do this at home. So let's take everything down a notch so we can hear them a bit better, because really, we're here for the voices, aren't we? There we go. It's nighttime, I think. Can I put a light on? Oh, I can, like, put lights and stuff on. So wait, like, in here's dark, but can I turn the light on? The big light, as we say. Wonderful. Okay. Bathroom. What do you call the bathroom? If you said to someone, I'm going to the bathroom, would you say, I'm going to the bathroom, I'm going to the toilet, I'm going to the loo, I'm going to the little boys, little girls, little they them's room? What would you say? Let's see what the toilet looks like.
There's a strange
Oh my
rapper
God.
standing in your bathroom where
Is
the
that
toilet
Timothée
usually is.
Chalamet?
He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Look at the nozzle, you filthy boy.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? I gotta pee. Open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Alright.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Wow.
You black his pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
You're French?
Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control.
I'm not surprised.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ah!
You done? Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
So the toilet is Little Crapper, the rapper. Wonderful.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
That was for sure inspired by Parappa the Rapper. Parappa the Crapper the Rapper?
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Gross. I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best.
Lil Crapper.
You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
Slow your roll.
In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Yeah, you get sat on a lot, don't you?
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
Okay, I'll rap. I'm the best at rap.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Right. All I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
I do.
You are wrong! Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Gasp.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
I'm gonna pass. I think we're out of charges at this point. Let's see. See if we can date the magazine. Nope. Try again tomorrow. To bed it is. To bed, to rest our head, to get down to sleep, perchance to dream. I guess I can't talk to my bed either. Curling up with my bed and with Teddy seems like a pretty comfortable night. A night full of curves and warmth. Comfort. It's Thursday. Let's take a look at our phone and see. Where's the... put that on, and then you get the secret apps. Not the data decks, but rumors. So we've got just one, the secret one. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Earn this calamity's amity. Getting rejected might be expected. Rejected? What would reject you? In this house. I want to see what this is.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
It's not what I was expecting, I'll be honest with you.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
What happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the King of the Ring, the Duke of Dunk, the Jack of all trades, Master of Fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Shuttle what? Shuttle my who?
Yeah.
Dunk on my what now?
Hey, thank you.
I like that. Jack of all trades, master of fun.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
He's a jock. Smile politely.
Oh, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Right. Dunk, better be fine. I'm not here to be your groupie.
Whoa, hey, it's all chill, man. I don't need a groupie. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
Oh, not the shake weight. Not the shake weight.
Someone ruined the joy of sports for you.
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
This is all moving so fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy. When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do. You gotta assess the situation and pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move! We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess if anything, from what I said earlier that everything is my type, I guess this game's teaching me that I was wrong. Don't you grunt at me. Alright. Next item here. I mean, if I speak to another book, is it just gonna be the lyric again? It's my little alarm clock. Oh, that could be interesting.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Little cat boy.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
It's the White Rabbit Alice in Wonderland in black cat form.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Sir?
Why have you come?
I haven't.
I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
First of all, it's pronounced schedule.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Do you want a tuna, kitty?
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
I feel like the voice is even kind of doing the like White Rabbit kind of voice, right? I mean, are you gonna tell me your name?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Timothy.
Timeliness.
Timeliness. A little bit of Roger Rabbit in there. I guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Wait, what time did you say? Because I legit already forgot.
If you do, calamity, catastrophe,
Cat.
untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Didn't catch it. So who would you pick so far out of the characters we've spoken to? Drop it in a comment below, let me know. Let me know who you'd be dating, let me know who your type is, you know? Come on, let's get to know each other a little bit. You're seeing all my intimate moments here. I wonder what my biggest fan looks like. Oh, I closed the door. A little bit of privacy with my biggest fan. Which you could only be if you hit like and subscribe right now.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
First of all, how dare you? I'm fairly well known in some niche sectors of this planet.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
I mean, this happens to me every time I go and order a coffee, every time I open my damn mouth.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
That happens too. Let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Cute. There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Oh, you. Fantina. That's fantastic. Well, that's cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
I live my life off kilter. Give it to me. I'm not interested.
No problem. Carry on.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
In awe of me?
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
I do that.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance.
Oh, well, now I know you're mistaking me for someone else.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
absolutely not.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
The permanent marquee?
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Wow. Glad you think so.
Yum.
Don't say yum.
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You
Absolutely
are
not.
An artist.
I have the worst handwriting.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You flatter me. You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
There's a club? Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's cool. Are they all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It's Sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gathering.
I like it. I get it. It's pretty funny.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
You're welcome. Oh my god, imagine going to a meeting of your own fan club. Absolutely not. I guess that's kind of like what meetups are, right? When people go to conventions and do meetups and people queue up to meet them and things. And I get that that's kind of an essential part of those like actors and like comic book people and stuff. But they must feel kind of like icky doing that, right? You must really like, on a human level, to get used to thinking, oh, I'm gonna sit here and there's a queue of people to meet me kind of thing. And then it's like, I guess if you're comfortable in yourself, it's nice to meet people and connect with the people who are fans of stuff that you do and you've acted and whatever. But then also anything I see of those conventions, they always seem really like shallow and quick and people are really rushed. So then you're probably like balancing the whole frustration of that feeling. It must be very complicated, you know? Because you actually want to connect with them and be like, talking, and then you got someone being like, take the picture and get out of here and give us your money.
Valdivianites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion, and let me tell you.
Okay.
No.
Got it.
Our strategic
Wonderful.
partner, while the specifics of this
Too long.
crowd for everyone who helped produce, or even just
Sure.
attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party. So
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnership.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Sure have. You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Don't analyze my back end.
Did I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count on me.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
That's the hacker that sent us the glasses. Okay, who do we talk to next? How do we talk to next? Nice to have talked to a fan. Dun, 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 dun. The washing machine? The knives? What would that be? The toaster? Toasty. Toast me up, baby. The fire? The logs? It's just, I'm overwhelmed by choices. To be honest with you. Let's see what's upstairs. Because we're not even like following up with anyone yet. I feel like I wish I knew how many stuffed toy little elephant or something. That's cute.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
That's my towels. I thought it was this elephant stuffed toy.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Okay. What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
It was a close one. I wonder if they're all going to be really charming and like dateable, or if there'll be some that are kind of icky or something. Hello, princess, you know, like kind of vibes or something.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
What dude? Oh, did I see that dude? Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my towel buddy.
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
I like swans.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
It's very charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yeah, it's my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
The towel being dry. That's good. You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's... could use another pass.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Washford and Drysdale.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Well, to get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
Sometimes just being here is enough.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Alright. Is that a triangle? Like a musical triangle? Ah, wait. That's another box of decorations. So I feel like if we speak again, it would be that girl again. We've got one charge left. The vent or the triangle? The vent or the triangle? Or the bed again. Maybe I should start getting to know someone a bit better and revisiting them for a second time in these late hours in the middle of the night. The bath, the rubber ducky. I want to know what the triangle looks like.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Ow. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh. You're too pretty to think.
Wow. You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Tina Triangle.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Oh, tell me about it. About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
She kind of got like Tinkerbell vibes, old Tina Triangle. I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you.
There's never enough about me.
You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
I literally have just started watching the new series of Love Island. Yep. But also no, because that's not what you said.
What's with the disdain, Poindexter?
No disdain. I love some reality television, especially the romantic kind.
Let me guess. You're one of those people who doesn't own a TV.
I own at least one. There's literally a TV over there.
Don't tell me what to do!
Okay.
Look, just hear me out, alright?
Sure.
Let me paint the picture for you.
Paint away.
18 sexy singles get together on an island.
I'm in.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
I'm already in.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead.
You're welcome.
Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
See you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Yeah, that works on me too. Alright, bedtime. You have unread Discord messages. God, I never even go on actual Discord anymore. I've probably been on there like once every last like 6 months. What do we have? This guy.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Will do. You know what's kind of wild and scary to think about is that actually with like pass-through on Quest 3's like VR goggles and like new like special alternate reality glasses that everyone's like working on now from like Meta and Google and everyone, we're probably going to have something that's like you could make an updated version of this in the future, which like actually you walk around your house in and look at something and it turns it into a human, and then they could use like AI so you can talk to it or something, you know? Because they already have games that you can play in your house and it like does it in your room. You can have like zombies coming in through your window and stuff, you know? Oh, this guy again.
Valdivitianites! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Night-night, nerd.
Okay. Gentlemen to bed. For today, it is Friday. A day of almost rest. We must continue our adventures in Dateviating.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
You may, aircon. I feel like I've already done something wrong here.
Wrong? No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you, as I have always done. But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay, didn't even get a name. Interesting. Alright, let's maybe try some new things. What about the trophy, huh? Ah, it's all the trophies. This could be cool.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
You okay?
Huh? Why? Do you think I'm not? Do I seem not okay? I am so okay, I promise. Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
Shelly. Looking like a hard shelf with that tum-tum there, you know?
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
And do it very finely, you do.
I really enjoy doing it!
That's great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, bromigo. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier!
Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
Cute. Very cute voice. I want to talk to my bed again. Let's start seeing what happens if we go back for another chat.
Hey there.
Hi. Don't tell me. I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Had a long day.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Oh.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Well, I was, yeah, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Well, I was starring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me in the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
Wow. I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh, still, though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
I'm definitely not saying the other thing for free, and not even for money. You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
Well, that's sweet of you.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
This game's kind of making me feel weird about the objects around me. It's a very hot day today and I have a fan pointed right at me. It's not on, but it's staring at me.
I hope you're satisfied.
I'm not.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I need to think about it for a bit, but I'll change things up for you tonight, I promise.
I didn't mean with you, I meant just with life in general.
I just want you to be happy.
Thanks, darling. I'm sure it's fine.
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Interesting. Continues the story. I think we shall talk to our bed more and more. Perhaps we'll talk to our bed again right before nighttime and see if there's actually conversations that take place like according to the time of day. If it's like, hey, it's nighttime, you're about to like climb into me. You know what I'm saying? Not like that. Don't be disgusting. Right. The piano, the globe could be interesting. Can we go in the garden? No, locked. The candle. I'm just thinking of like Beauty and the Beast. What's that candle's name? The coffee machine. Of course. Set up there. Snacks. Thought that bush was someone peering through the window and I had a little scare right there. The drinks cabinet. The trash. Okay, there's definitely a few more I want to talk to for sure. Coffee machine, globe, piano, candlestick. I want to see what these look like, definitely. I mean, I use my coffee machine every morning. It would be rude not to talk to it, right? On a Friday afternoon, baby.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Kopi. The coffee
G'day.
pot. What's this? Braces and mugs. And what was on your feet? You're my coffee maker? Oh my god, bean necklace.
Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Ooh, tell me more about the latte art. But why is it called? I mean, latte just means coffee and milk, right?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's pretty funny. That's, oh, sorry, I mean, that's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
Glass of milk's great.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
I'm actually going to have some coffee. Sorry, that's very exciting. Oh, man. So it looks like the more we talk to the same objects, maybe perhaps the saucier it gets. So our bed said see you at nighttime. I mean, is there any other better time than nighttime to talk to a bed? Ah, you already talked to this object today. It lied to me. Fine, I'll talk to someone else. Do you know what? Let's talk to the teddy bear again, because that made me feel really good last time. Wait, is the pillows different? No. Ah, I did want to do the globe too. No. Teddy.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight.
I forgot that nighttime is story time. Give it to me.
This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing. New lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
Love it. Also, just noticing the outfit, the like teddy bear stitched seams and like an old worn teddy bear, the little rips and stuff with the stitching over. That's so cool. Oh, it's a nice little story there. I felt all relaxed. Oh, so this is what it feels like, eh? downtosleeppodcast.com. If you want me to read you a bedtime story, that is. If you didn't hear the first plug, I mean, how many times have I got to plug this thing? It always surprises me when people say, oh, I didn't know you read audiobooks. Oh, you should read audiobooks, like in a comment on here. Listen, in every video I'm telling you, I read audiobooks. If you want me to tuck you in and read you a bedtime story, Down to Sleep, everywhere you get podcasts, guys. It's free. Or you can join the Patreon and get access to over 500 readings instantly. Or check out the Patreon shop where I do ASMR audios, affirmations, and meditations. Sound pretty good. That's the pitch. You're welcome. I won't mention it again. Could I date the stars and the planets and stuff?
Maybe not just yet, buddy.
What am I, like a dog trying to hump everything? What's going on?
The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. It is time, my sons, he intoned. It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human. Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. Sir, he began, when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother? The Elder smiled kindly. Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime. Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. Don't worry, Leo, he whispered. We'll remember each other, I promise. Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do.
Is this a real book or is this made up?
It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined. And they would get to do it together.
Okay, so what did they be?
Are you ready? Asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. Yes, sir, they said together. Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
Among us?
Among us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers.
Okay.
It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other.
Is this like twin flame soulmate type stuff?
The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely.
This is a long story, Teddy. Like, I don't know if I signed up for this. I'm just going to be real with you right now.
But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition.
Like, I'm starting to think I should have spoken to the triangle again.
He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff.
What?
He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough.
Oh no.
And his momentum carried him bodily over the edge.
Aris.
Time slowed as Leo fell.
I mean, Leo, I was definitely paying attention.
He realized in a flash that he was about to die.
Rest in peace, King. It's one of those kinds of stories.
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing.
Oh my god, is this their life story,
taking
Teddy?
each adventure in stride, and they were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes.
The Wright
learning
brothers?
to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth.
Okay.
The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. But the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat.
Very, okay, sure.
Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone.
Damn.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Yeah, this is long. What? Right when it gets emotional, let's keep going. I'm not really feeling it, Teddy. I gotta be real with you. I read books for a living, and this one, kind of a doozy.
Hey, no need for that.
Sorry. Always honest.
You can leave if you like, and come back at the place we left off.
Thanks. Could have used that option about 5 minutes ago. Sounds good.
Okay. See you next time.
Jeez. Not bad. I don't know. How did you feel about that story? It's no Pride and Prejudice, I tell you. It's no Alice in Wonderland. It's no Coraline. It's no bloody Twilight, which I love to read. It's no Lord of the Rings. Let me tell you, that's something, yes. It's no series of unfortunate events. It's no Narnia. Right? Yes. What's your favorite book? What's your favorite story? Let me know in a comment right now. Do it. I like The Little Prince is probably my favorite book. I love Alice in Wonderland as well, but I feel like The Little Prince, if I was asked, you know, well, that's what I would say. Let's talk to the triangle. Hi. No fantasies today.
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Do an awkward shuffling dance. Oh, that's a first. A clown asking to be entertained.
Excuse you? I ought to slap the vertices right out of you.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
God, you're hot. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
You looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Acute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, alright. So I got to learn about triangles. I got the banter. Yeah. Let's see what this love magazine is.
Oh, good!
Oh, it's you. God damn it.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
The zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
I got you. Kind of a book expert. Let's rock and roll.
Yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me. Well, shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzzaldrin.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
It was... I came from the mayor's summer home down by the beach. There'd been a horrific accident.
Xander and Fuzz arrived at the mayor's desolate beach house to find the mayor in hysterics and a bloated body in the tide. Apparently, the mayor's mistress, Candy, had drowned under mysterious circumstances. Fuzz, the mayor's longtime friend, told the distressed mayor,
hurry, we only have 3 minutes till the asteroid hits.
Above them, the furious ball of fire grew larger in the sky. 3 minutes was a generous estimate. They needed to find shelter, and they needed to now. The beach house has a fallout bunker in the basement, the mayor exclaimed. Fast, the trio raced into the bunker and slammed the door. Suddenly, Xander's eyes went wide as he spotted...
Wow. Irrefutable proof the mayor murdered Candy.
Once inside the bunker, Xander suddenly noticed a diary in the corner. Curious, he opened it and was stunned to discover today's entry. I can't believe I just drowned my mistress, Candy. Me, the mayor of Sprawlsville. Realizing the vast conspiracy he'd uncovered, Xander decided that if the world was going to end, then he too would go out with one last Hail Mary move.
And shoved his tongue into the mayor's mouth because murder was his secret kink.
Huh. I feel like maybe I'm missing something.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. My bookmark. Okay, now I'm not missing anything anymore. Anyway, this story is a dumpster fire. But maybe if we slap a catchy title on it, we can still trick some people into purchasing a copy. Something like, Boom Goes the Asteroid.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
Wow.
I'll write it up right away. Unless You think we could come up with something better?
Go ahead with that.
See you soon, partner.
See ya, bud. Right, so every book is you. Noted. Let's talk to the globe and see what you are. Globy, globy.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
What?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
Newfoundland?
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Newfoundland.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia. Like Earth.
So, where are you from?
Well, we're in my house, so...
Ah, here then. Right, makes sense. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Nice. The accent's crazy. Have you ever seen like the videos of like older people from that area? And it's so kind of like this, but even thicker. Fuck accent. Speaking of thick. Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Is this like, if you guys know the accent, like let me know in a comment, is this like a typical Newfoundland accent? Because I've only seen a couple of videos of really thick accents. And this one's like wandering like crazy. I'm gonna look up where it is. Is it like near Canada or is it like Minnesota? A Minnesota accent would be really cute in this game. Newfoundland. Where is it? Newfoundland is a large island located off the eastern coast of North America, forming part of the Canadian province of Newfoundland and Labrador. Labrador? The province also includes Labrador, which is on the mainland of Canada, the easternmost province in Canada. So it's Canadian a boot, eh?
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Because you're a globe? Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
Getting ghosted a lot, huh?
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running into the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places. Right, travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get it. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
You gotta be polite.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
Okay, you know what I was saying earlier about how I was kind of into the idea of someone who just yaps all the time? I take it back.
So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I think I got it.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer. Go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Thank you. Jeez. Jeebus. Okay, so like another collectible kind of thing there of finding different objects from different places to then fill her in on where they're from. So, what should we talk to next? We want to do our bed again. Boy, do I want to do that. And then, do you want to talk to the piano, the candlestick, and there's probably some objects I haven't even found yet. Can we, like, talk to things in the fridge? So then opening the fridge, do we get, look, other options other than the fridge? So we gotta, look, the ice cubes, the garden peas. We gotta start opening and looking for secrets as well. Stuff that people aren't finding. You know? Running the tap. Getting it wet. What's that? It's like a big milk jug. That could be interesting. Ah, so many options. I'm kind of scared that I don't know when the game's gonna, like, end. So I'm trying to balance it between talking to new things and talking to things we know and like already, you know? Let's look at our phone and see what it says about if there's any more rumors here. Need clean jeans? Find this machine. Tyrell says for big spill jobs he works with Washford and Drysdale. Dorian said Reggie. And Tyrell said... Okay, so there's two things for Washford and Drysdale. Wait, what was that? Flowers in the hair. Atop the washer strides a flowery fellow with flair. Alright, let's talk to my beautiful bed.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
More like burning. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
I've got a podcast I can recommend. What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Oh yeah?
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Damn.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Right.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Wow.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow, indeed.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once.
Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Ah, she cute. She cute. Right. Who shall we talk to with the last one of the night? That door's still locked. Let's go for someone new. What about our yoga mat? Let's do our yoga mat. Not like that. Disgusting filth.
Ah, man.
Oh, it's
this
you
isn't where the
again.
experience is for today.
Don't go away, man.
We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Is that it? You used my last charge on that about meeting at the weight rack? There's 100 different objects in here. Where are they hiding? Oh, sorry, I gotta take the glasses off and go to sleep. I think, let's look in some drawers and stuff because... Oh, clicked off. There's 100 objects, and so they've got to be hiding somewhere, right? So we've been... Bottom drawer doesn't open? Okay. Why was it just for decorative purposes? So there's got to be stuff I haven't seen, or maybe I'm just like not looking at the right stuff. What's in here? Secret little bag.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
I thought it was like gonna be dice.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
I don't think I keep dice in that secret bag by the bed.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you? Sorry, what was your name again?
They shake their head and sigh quietly.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Benoit. I don't remember you and I, you know.
It's not in the way that you're thinking, but self-pleasure is certainly a form of sex.
I've never even opened your box.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Let me guess, you were a joke gift?
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
Excuse me.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
What now?
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was.
How small are you?
A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
I beg your finest pardon.
Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years?
Well.
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
There's no but time to be had.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Hell no, hell yeah. Maybe we could just cuddle, get to know each other instead.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet.
I'm a sweet old bear.
Come here, then.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that one. The bath? The bath could be interesting. What about my toiletries? What's in these drawers? Let's see. It doesn't open. Nope. Nope. What about the mirror? That could be interesting. There's lights too. Do the mirror. Could be like a really vain thing.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
As they should. Amir, that's the best name so far. The mirror being called Amir. I love it.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes, breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I totally see it. Thank you for noticing. The true answer is that I hate looking in the mirror. I mean, sometimes. I think even people with the worst self-esteem, every so often you catch yourself and you go, right?
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks, I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
No. Yeah, I don't know.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do you see?
I look old. I look tired. I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. Well, actually, no, I dress okay. But I do look old and tired. Let's go with tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
Thank you.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
It's unfortunate. when you put it like that.
Now you see what I see.
I mean, so what you're saying is that I should spend more time with my bed? Because I'm down. Yeah, I look amazing.
Ah, there's that incredible glow again. Confidence looks good on you.
Well, that's the secret, Amir. Confidence looks good on everyone. You know? And there's a big difference between confidence and arrogance. But confidence, if you can do it and you can do it right, it does look really good on people. If you just own what you are, whatever you are, that's very attractive, you know?
Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Alright, that was a fun one. I liked that one a lot. Let's do... I'm tempted by the lights. Let's see what else is downstairs though. I want to open the fridge and try and talk to the food in the fridge to see if, like, the food is different to the fridge itself, which we haven't spoken to. We still got to speak to the piano and the bloody... Oh, I left the fridge open all night. Everything's defrosted and ruined, and oh dear. So that is the fridge itself, or is that the juice in the door? What's the difference of this stuff on the shelf here?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
Get in my mouth.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening.
Hello.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Right. Looks like you're enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue...
Is that a bread notepad and an avocado on toast lapel?
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Grey salt.
Oh, yawn. It sounds like a Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done. Now, can you do even better?
I mean, sure, since I guessed that one, I'm sure I can't do much worse. Sauvignon Blanc would probably pair nicely with a goat cheese, but I would guess it's a Sancerre.
You've hit it spot on. I did not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier.
I'm just lucky.
How did you know?
Lucky guess. Oh wait, look, I totally forgot about points because we haven't unlocked any yet by talking to people. Goodness me. How long is this game? I hope it's really long. And I hope the game has some length to it too. But I'm lucky guess.
You and I both know luck had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I know my stuff, but sometimes you just get lucky. I actually know nothing about wine. That was complete guesses.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I love the Lettice, like, tart jacket. It's great.
Salutations.
Mitchell Lynn. You must really like food, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind.
What's the what?
The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue.
What's on my tongue?
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
The freezer. You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Freddy, the fridge.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Plop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
So creative.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
I love that we can have different, like, this is our first one with 2 of them in a scene interacting with each other, because we've, like, gone to a date straight away with this person.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans, and beside each he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
That's so cool, pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've
You will
got
be if you play
strawberry
your cards
vanilla
right.
swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
Honestly, I'm a mint choc chip kind of guy, mint ice cream kind of guy, mint cornetto, thank you very much. Cornetto trilogy, Edgar Wright, great. Also a fan of the Ben & Jerry's. Might I add, and this isn't a joke because of what we're playing, the Caramel Sutra is a wonderful flavor. A Snickers bar, a Mars bar. Sometimes get the fish food Ben & Jerry's because it's quite common. And gluten-free, you know? I'd like to have the cookie dough, but I can't. And coconut. Love a coconut. If I'm getting an actual gelato, we're going coconut all the way. Perhaps maybe a Nutella. How about you? What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Let's get to know each other in the comments.
Don't you think?
Luscious strawberry, delicious. Chill with the chocolate, delicious. Caffeinate while we refrigerate, delicious. Vanilla, delicious. They all sound delicious, even when things are vanilla, delicious. I'm gonna go with, what would I go with on a date? Strawberry.
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up.
Bit fruity.
I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? It's sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
Cute.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Take me now.
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated, Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
You're a naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it. Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
That was cute. That was a really cute one. That was one of my favorite interactions so far. We have a message.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
It's complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I was gonna hope there was an overwhelming option, because it definitely is.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Sink looks filthy. Let's talk to the trash.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Oh dear.
Huh? What? Huh?
Cam. Cam? Trash cam? Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool, cryptic. Anyway.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California gold rush in 1849.
No, it's a fruit, like a sweet tiny orange.
Okay.
And I ate it. I don't feel like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Not quite my tempo. Let me talk to that candlestick. Actually, the bed. We've got to keep the bed going. We've got to have a actual love interest in this. You know what I mean? What's going on in the workspace?
Valdivia Nights! Salutations! Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses, honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Can I talk to the floor?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Are you the floorboards?
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa.
Florence. Nice. I wonder if you're the same as the stairs, because I saw the stairs too.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
You look wonderful.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Celia? Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail.
The ceiling?
Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
I'd like to see her now.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait? Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is.
Oh my
the
God.
mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers.
Beverly Beverage, the drinks cabinet? Oh my.
We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
The mat. Oh, I love that we're getting to see a few people without having to talk to different objects.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Lux.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Wallace?
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Celia. Celia.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple.
What can I do for you today?
Well, Miss Stipple, would you like to go for a tipple? Trying to get the lay of the land, wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
Usually just to make myself some coffee or get a snack and then come right back to my PC to work some more, to be honest with you, darling. But I do zip and I zap around the place a little bit.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Sure.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Okay. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her.
She's a fool.
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
It's fair.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
What do you mean, technically speaking?
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter?
Sure.
Quietly. Thank you. I'll be waiting. What else do you need?
Nice of her to care about her employees. The floor. I'll go back through Florence's office now.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind.
Oh, but I do pay you much mind.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
She's very striking.
Isn't she, though?
Florence puts her hands to her cheeks and sighs wistfully, her lashes fluttering.
That vaulted figure, her impeccable fashion sense. She really has it all, doesn't she? It's no wonder she's the mayor. She has my vote any day. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I need empathy points.
Oh, bye-bye.
Right. I got excited seeing the floor and used my final thing.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone.
Is this more lore?
Lore? No, it's incredibly important and compelling background information that is necessary to understand the current situation.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room. We had no idea we were changing the world.
We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip.
But then the money started flowing. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo.
And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quick. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Great. Don't care. Just want to date the objects in my house. Wait, what's right-clicked? A bed, which you hold in high esteem as one could for a regular old bed, really. Not too firm, not too soft, but just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know. What else can one say? Oh, so I can right-click to examine. A diary that hasn't been touched since high school. For that reason alone, it should probably stay closed. Would that be different to a book? One of the worst experiences ever is waking up to the brassy screams of a timekeeping tyrant, plus it's off by a minute. Like, if I speak to my diary, is this different?
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
It's giving Mad Hatter.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You're weird, and I'm into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
I'd catch you.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. But you said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been. Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Diana.
With that, she is gone.
Dear diary, today I met a crazy girl. I kinda liked it. Just, close that. Privacy is all I want from this. Don't touch the sports equipment, because then the jock comes out and he says, "What's this all about? Maybe I should talk to more." Romance, A Fool's Guide, a gag gift given by an ex. Home design came with the house, contains instructions on how to fold the walls properly. Just a box. One of your pillows. But, like, that book? Is that gonna be the book guy, or something else?
I've written it!
Ah, God.
The tome!
Damn it.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa! Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is,
atrocious. You should be ashamed. We might be your support group, but we are not your punching bags.
Oh, Wallace. That was cruel.
Cruel, but accurate. This book should go no further than we three.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
I guess all books are you. How's my bed doing?
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh.
There is an easiness to their dynamic.
Right.
An intimacy, really.
I see.
They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very very good friends.
Is that so?
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
I just closed the drawer on you. What are you doing here?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
She wants something real.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
You better not be banging people in my bed. What was that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
I'm sure. Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I mean, I didn't, but do go on.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
Betty, do you think that sometimes you, use intimacy as a crutch when really what you want is to be in someone's arms? Because I just have heard your conversation and I think that's what you want, but you keep jumping to the intimate part and missing out on the falling asleep in the arms and having a nice real moment. Betty, is that what's happening, Betty?
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
God, I would be in so much trouble if someone actually had this, like, accent and voice. Jesus.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you just confess it to whoever you're, into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
I mean, if it's not me, I'm going to be fuming. Alright, we've got 2 left to click. Maybe we could try the triangle again. Maybe we could try... Oh, let's meet the piano. Let's do piano and candlestick, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, and the drinks, actually. Maybe do the piano and the drinks.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
You know what's really interesting playing this game, I will say, is a lot of times with visual novels, I really only do videos on them if I get to do the voices and do the reading, because then I feel engaged. I kind of tune out when stuff is fully voice acted and feel like I want to do the voices if I'm making a video on it. hasn't occurred to me playing this because the voices are so good. All of the voice acting, the narration, like I don't feel like I'm missing out. You know, I feel like I'm actually getting more from it. Where a lot of times when you play visual novels, they've really not, you know, probably haven't had the budget to get like the voice actors that are in this, or like really good ones, or they just kind of use volunteers and people that are around them, and it's never that good. So it's kind of like, it's taking away from my experience where I'd kind of get more out of it doing the voice myself, especially as like someone making a video. But this game, it's like the first visual novel I've played in a while where I'm like, yes, the voices are amazing and they add so much, and I'm so glad it's not me reading it. Hi.
The silence persists, and the stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Why can't we hear anything? Discreetly clear your throat.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Are you okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
How's it going?
The performance? It was coming along nicely.
Oh, what performance?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
Obviously.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
The Dulce... What? What? Dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
To start. Love that accent.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Who's Dulce? Is this someone that's in the house? Dulce? What does Dulce mean? I'm thinking of like Dolce Leche. Isn't that like a coffee?
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Why do you think I'm here?
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
It's Bella's Lullaby from Twilight.
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
It's, I've never touched you. Wow. Wow. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Da-da-da. Keys. Good name. Good name. Good name. One of the best.
So long, Maestro.
I like being called Maestro. Very good, very good. We got one left. What did I say? Candlestick and... Didn't I say... Oh, the drinks cabinet. But I'm so curious what the candlestick would be, and we have seen the drinks cabinet, but she was cute.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Boo!
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietor... Madam?
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Beverly. The hair is so cool.
Beverly squints at you,
being liquid.
frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should. I'm the owner of this house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
A lot of what?
Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Then why have you reopened so many times? How can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Alright, not so loud.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
To feel cool, Beverly. I like making drinks for myself, I like drinking alone. So sad. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling from me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
I know what a mocktail is.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
I love a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I will have a mojito, because it's the only one that I know what it tastes like. I've heard of a martini, but I don't know what it tastes like. And an Aperol Spritz sounds pretty nice. Never heard of Ramos Gin Fizz. I'm going to have a mojito. Isn't that the one with the sugar on the glass? And it kind of is like minty or something. That sounds class. Give it to me.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Right?
That sounded more appealing in my head.
I would have preferred a White Russian, but it's fine. I'll have a mojito. A mojito.
Coming right up.
Shake it, baby. Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
What a goof. A returning. I'll be back.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes! Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
Nah, keep you to myself.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Alright, that was our last charge for the day. It's time to go to hit the hay. Get ourselves into bed today. See what the next day brings. Hey, 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 hey. On Tuesday. I think it's just going to continue and give us all the time in the world to meet everyone that we want and to hang out with them and then to like progress the story as we want to. Maybe. It doesn't seem to be advancing without it, which I'm into because I'm taking my time and I'm enjoying talking to people and seeing where everything goes. So that's cool. You know? Well, we haven't really been in here very much, have we? Let's sit on drawers here. Okay. We got some clutter. Clutter? What is this? Right-clicking it. It's not telling me anything. Not telling me anything about the clutter. And in there, got keep your pens and paper in here. Oh, the dice on the table. Oh. Play waste paper basketball. Is that going to be the bin guy, though? I wish it would, like, tell me if I already know the person. Mythical stories. What's in this? Ah, the boiler. Yeah. And lots of cardboard boxes. Oh, I could talk to my computer, right? So there's a keyboard and there's a monitor. Different things. What about the mouse? Is that different? That is different. And there's a desk too. Let me see what this clutter is.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
It's either the ADHD drawer or the dad drawer. It's the drawer where all the crap goes. All the bits and the bobs and the odds and the ends.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Jerry.
Nelly!
Jerry?
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
Why is this voice so familiar?
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
I feel like I actually don't know the voice, but I think that it sounds like James from Love on the Spectrum, you know? Is what I'm getting from it. You know, the guy that's like, yes, speaks like that. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Oh.
Nope, it's rust. Tetanusy.
Back when I used to stream Animal Crossing, every time we ran across one of the octopus people, like the squid villagers when we're doing a village hunt. Basically, when I played Animal Crossing, I did the voices for all of the animals on my island, and it was like a sort of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood-esque live stream show that I would do every night for about a year or more over the period of, you know, people being locked inside and stuff. Just a fun little thing, keep people going. And so when I go on villager hunts, I would come up with voices for all of the characters on the villager hunt. Anyway, long story short, it became a running gag, perhaps quite literally, that every time I ran into a squid character, I would not do a voice or anything verbal, but just do like noises like a squid, and it was just wind people up who were watching the live stream, because it's like kind of gross. It's kind of like a moisty kind of wet sound, and I would just do it just to like troll the chat because it was funny, and they'd be just chilling out, enjoying me doing goofy voices and talking, and everything's soft and chill, and then you just hear of these squids when I meet them. Anyway, a little bit of lore for you.
So, what do you think?
2020. Sorry, I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is.
Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story.
I have like an 160 episode playlist of Animal Crossing on here, so if you actually, that's probably in there somewhere. Enjoy.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
I love that this is just mocking the fact that anyone with a drawer like this is holding on to all of this stuff that they will literally never use. That's a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo.
Sorry.
But, you know, forever.
Well, as long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Seems great.
Oh, right. I'm so silly. You're a guest after all. Let me give you the grand tour.
Please don't.
On the left, we have a lovely spread of exactly 2 cards from a standard 52-card deck. Now, the average viewer might say, Jerry, it's only 2 cards, just throw them away. But connoisseurs like you and me know better, don't we? After all, the last laugh will be ours when we find the rest of the deck and save ourselves the cool $3 it would have taken to buy a new one. That's 300 pennies, my friend.
In this economy?
As a side note, we will be seeing quite a few pennies later on the loose change section of the tour. One of which might be one of those valuable misprint pennies. I still haven't gotten around to checking. Coming up on your right are a series of mystery bolts that probably attach to something in the house.
What else would be in here? What's in your mystery drawer? Got some Allen keys in there? Got some old wires? Got some old, like, USB to mystery end cables?
Just past those is a single rubber band. Could be useful. Now this is a dead fly.
Oh.
Ooh, look over here. You'll love this. This here is an antique wire from some old electronic from the early 2000s. Now, I haven't the faintest idea which electronic it's from, but just imagine it. One day you're setting up an old computer, you know, like you're always doing, and you realize you don't have this special doodad wire. What if it turns out to be a rare part? What if it's super valuable? What if collectors are offering tens of thousands of dollars online for this very item? Why, the hypothetical value is practically infinite! And wouldn't you look the fool for having thrown it away?
Okay, but here's the thing. Whenever you have thrown something away or gone through your drawers like this and been ruthless and been like, right, get rid of it all, within a month, you need something that you've thrown out. It's a great point.
So, what do you think of the collection so far?
It's great. You've clearly put a lot of work into it. My favorite piece is the curator.
Oh, well, gee, well, thank you. To be honest, that's a bit of a relief. I know it sounds ridiculous, but some of the others can't stand this collection. They're convinced that I attract rats. Rats! Can you believe that? Ridiculous! Granted, I did discover a new species of mold in here the other day, but personally, I find that rather exciting.
Oh, new mold. Did you get a sample?
You bet I did. I don't just collect objects. I also collect spores. That's probably why I've been coughing so much.
I like a drawer with an exotic vocal tick.
Oh, these spores are definitely exotic. I can't find them in any of the encyclopedias I've been browsing, or the medical websites. The doctors have never seen phlegm of this color. Oh, jeez! It's so nice to talk to someone who understands. I almost never feel this seen, I guess. That's probably my fault for hiding away in this little desk nook. But, thank you. I've spent so much time focused on my collection. I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a patron. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way about old Jerry?
I love spending time with you.
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Bye! Ow! Ow! Kinda hard to wave goodbye when there's a bunch of twisted chunks of metal within arm's reach digging into my fingers. It's all good.
Wow, we fell in love just like that? Jeez. I was just...
so dizzy when I talk to you. Or maybe that's just the tetanus.
I was just being nice, Jerry. Sorry. My bad. I got some points, though. Oh, this is like kind of what I'm supposed to be doing, huh? I got empathy points for being nice. You've been caught red-handed showing feelings of an almost human nature. Well, thanks. Let's just shut that door, shut the drawer, never open it again, and essentially ghost Jerry. It's fine. Moving on. Let's meet the mouse.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Oh, maybe it's the whole
Their kind
computer.
face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
I will say this, Jerry was maybe the funniest so far. That was, like, great.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Sup, nerd? Could be a marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
This voice is familiar.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
It's 1234.
That is affirmative!
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen, but whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I live my life on the edge.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
I think my computer, if it came to life in human form, would be like the most tired, worn out looking person begging for a break. Like the most desperately in need of a holiday type of person you could imagine. Like a tie half hanging off, like the most disheveled kind of office worker you've ever seen, on the verge of tears.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
They are. Question mark?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Sorry?
Your highly sensitive information.
And where is it?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Shh.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
You aren't supposed to see that. That's encrypted.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
I'm a PC, and I'm Mac. Do you
Obviously
remember
met
this
before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
I gotta get out of the house. That much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Guitarist's fingers, what can I say?
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Really doesn't. Thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Always. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The lack of free will?
No, I am perfectly free, just like yourself. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
This is our future when everything is AI. Just AI in everything. Not even talking to your computer, just everything's gonna have it in. And it's gonna become sentient and talk to you. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course, anything for you.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I think I actually will. Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Back at you.
Enjoy the offline world.
Alright, come back and do that. 3 more for the day to see who we gonna say hey to. Hey to, don't trouble say. Maybe do some stuff in the kitchen. We haven't done much in here. Maybe open some drawers, see what's around. You know, what's this thing? Is this open? What is this? A tiny tyrant proved to be locked tighter than even the front door. You need some way to open this with the help of a lockpicker's friend. A bobby pin, perhaps. Alright. Let's look at who we want to hang out with. Next, just had a quick little hydration and snack break. If you guys haven't had anything to drink, make sure you hydrate. Get that fresh water or whatever down you. Let's meet some new people.
A petite pirate glares at you.
Knew it.
There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Nice pink sword. Captain Jacques Pierrot.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
That's the plan.
Well, go ahead, you scallywag. You think I haven't heard it? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word.
Bummed.
Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it. I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy. Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool. I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
Oh. Let me just turn up my volume a little bit there so I can hear. You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Is this gonna be our first hate?
Bear witness to your undoing.
Our first enemy? I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plough the fathomless flood?
Oh, I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Well, that was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Ah, you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
What was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Kill them with kindness.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
Ah, you even try it and I'll decimate you with a rolled-up Time magazine.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us!
Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to, broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper. Oh! Yeah. Wait.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
Swab the deck! The deck needs a good swabbing before I... So, post-swab, you bastard.
Yeah, go on. Off you hop. Little shouty McGee there. Good lord. I would like to meet... my... Oh, what's on the phone?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
This stuff's gonna start happening. Let's, wonder if I should meet my armchair. Hello.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
This outfit.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Jeremy.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. The play of the day is Pleathers. It's a dark comedy set in a high school.
Heathers.
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
Where's the script?
Oh, there is no script.
Improv?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no...
Should we get an intimacy coordinator in here?
For lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Ah, got it. Right. Well, that answers my question.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
Yeah. I ain't gonna get uncomfortable.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing.
Okay? The safe word is banana. If you've made it to this point in the video, put banana in a comment, and then I'll know that you made it to this far in the video. That's the password. It's been a while since we did a password in a long video. I think I've used banana before, but it's fine. It's been a while. I don't know why banana is always what comes to my mind. It's not my real safe word or anything. I don't have a safe word. I just always... banana comes to my mind. Yep. But moving on.
My word is Davenport.
Oh, that's a good
If
one.
I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I should have waited for this before I did the password. I guess you could put banana. You may have already put banana, or you could put... I'm gonna make you type this one. Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Oh, hello, audience.
Hello, audience!
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Well, who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Mayor Celia is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Huh? You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
I will be fine, dear. I can give it a try.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great. Okay.
It's not like I randomly break into song in every
Play Scarlet
Let's Play I
because
do
she
or
gets
anything.
to sing a lot. Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Ow! My books.
That's what you get for trying to read, nerd.
You're so mean, Scarlet. Why do you always pick on me?
Well, it's definitely not because I like you, dork. Sweat, obviously.
What? But I've had a crush on you since we were little kids. We used to hang out all the time until you became a bitch. That's our backstory that I'm just this second making up. Who could have imagined that all this time we were really pining for each other? Scarlet, will you duet with me?
Duet with her.
I never thought it'd happen. I mean, me with the cheer captain. Seems like something that you'd never dare to dream.
Wow. Who'd have even thought I'd text her, this adorable Poindexter? But things you know, they're never as they seem.
Our ruthless high school cliques. Those years of pranks and tricks.
Wow. But now the two of us are on a team.
And now,
Only now.
will we learn to love anew? And now,
Only now.
can we whisper, I love you? Life's suddenly so different now. Pink clouds around my head.
And Scarlet's love is raining down. The sky is turning red. Pig's blood. The fact that it's teasing this option the entire time of dropping pig's blood on her. I'll just sing Only Now.
Only now.
Only now.
Only now.
Only now. Kiss her.
You lean in to kiss Jeremy, but she dodges your lips, a look of disgust on her face.
Oh.
Well, that was rather embarrassing.
I thought we would. I felt a kind of.
Davenport!
Oh.
Whoa, yeah. Sorry, that's too much for me.
My bad. My bad. Misread the room. Misread the situation.
Even if you're in character, it just doesn't feel right. We just met, you know?
Well, I didn't invent the backstory of having a crush on each other from when we were kids all the way till now.
Maybe we should call it for the day. I'm kind of tired, actually. If that's all right with you, Miss Mayor?
Oh, of course. I'm not going to force you to perform after that.
Jesus.
Just be sure you rest up so you're ready to impress me next time around.
Yeah, sure thing. Hey, not bad for your first time.
Thanks.
I know that it can be a little overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but try to keep everyone's boundaries in mind. Okay, it's no fun for anyone if the performers can't trust one another. So, as long as you promise to do your best, you're welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if today wasn't really your scene, there's always something else tomorrow.
Hey man, I was just in the zone. I was feeling vulnerable, you know? I was singing, doing improv for the first time, and I just... Oh god, imagine that like actually happening, like as a theatre kid. Oh, you'd quit theatre forever, wouldn't you? Jesus. Did I talk to my bed today? Hang on, what's this?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Medium.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39.5, position manager, years worked at current position 0.1, previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. Okay. Did we talk to the bed today?
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that my nightmares?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I feel sullied and unusual.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, what's up, Boo?
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming?
That, no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
I'm listening.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Alright, I'm already with you.
My heart is racing.
Mhm.
My knees are weak.
Always.
I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
Uh-oh.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming.
What's gonna happen next?
But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
A kiss on the forehead, a pat on the tush, and take them out to dinner?
A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Okay.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound.
Continue.
We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Terrifying and still somewhat sexy. The scariest part is you waking up alone.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff.
Why is it every day? I literally sleep in you.
She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
I wasn't even listening.
Well, I guess I should be glad I haven't accidentally betrayed a friend's trust then.
No, I was listening. I listened to everything you say, and I catalog it and remember it all. I was bantering.
It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Here I am.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night, but that seems rude. I don't want to say that. I want to say what?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Shocked. Stunned. Never saw it coming.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
Said no one ever. Sorry. It's kind of my thing, is making people fall asleep, Betty. Come on now. Don't ruin the branding.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night.
Night after a never-ending night.
But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it.
Okay. I thought about it. Let's do it.
I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. All right. Well, it's my bedtime. That's some timing for you. There we go. How does give space when I sleeping inside? It's the morning, but we'll save the bed until the nighttime hours. Let's see. Who was it that said come back? When we said we'd come back. Why is there a little fly there? It's such a hot day. Oh my god, the fruit bowl? That would probably be the food guy, right? A banana! Banana, the most trailblazing of fruit. It's never too yellow to be ahead of the curve. Beverly we said we'd go back to, right? Wasn't there someone else that was like... And we said we would? Was it Beverly? I want to see what the salt and pepper looks like. That could be really cute.
Ah,
oh, it's
my
you.
faithful
What the
companion.
hell? How is there 100 hiding around here? It's all food.
Care to join me for another review?
Do you know what? This was cute last time. It's fine. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Those both sound great. I would love to see what the Hawaiian vibe is, but I love sushi. Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far.
Daisuke.
Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Are you my cutlery?
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Oh. Well, look more closely. It's intentional. It's not dull. It's understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
The candle is called Scandalabra. That's amazing.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Well, would Sinclair be?
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Well, you do get chopsticks in sushi. Traditionally, sushi's eaten with the hands. You get chopsticks when I get a sushi. I guess it's brought out after the first course would be my guess.
This is untrue.
Oh.
The answer is much simpler.
What?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Why do they give chopsticks in sushi places then?
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
Man, I'm gonna start eating with my hands because it falls apart in the chopstick anyway when I'm dunking it in the soy.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's
give ourselves a minute to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Yes.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
But I love nigiri.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
Not a fan of eel.
I see.
Unagi. Why did it have to be eel?
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Well, that didn't go to plan. Well. Do you know what? Let's talk to the old clothes. See what's happening here.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper's such a cool name.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Oh, filthy, I bet. You dirty boy.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
You heard me.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
It's a toxic relationship, but they both seem to enjoy it.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
They're addicted to the ups and the downs, the dopamine, the roller coaster of emotions.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
They're doomed to repeat this over and over again because if they actually split up for any length of time and date someone else, it'll feel boring, even though really what they consider to be boring is healthy because this is what they're used to.
Dirky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Dirky.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
I think Harper is Laura Bailey. I think I saw that when I was making a short on this. I think, unless I got that confused. What about the jug?
A tall, statuesque man stands
so you're
with
all
his
of the
back
cutlery
turned to you,
and
surveying the dishes,
stuff.
your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Utensils and Chinaware? Hello? Oh. Something I said? This is about the sushi? Oh wait, flour on the thing. Is this someone we were supposed to talk
gladiator
to?
who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
It's giving a late 80s, early 90s kids' TV cartoon Saturday morning.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromache?
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Excuse me?
I shall leave you as you present.
Did you just call me dirty and sopped? I don't know what sopped is, but it sounds kind of saucy, and I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Well, fortitude, I got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Shakespeare, right?
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Come after and come again. How will I know when to come?
You won't.
Why would that work on me? Oh, so much would work on me. If only everything was furniture come to life in my home. Oh no, this guy.
Valdivianites! Guess who? Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up.
Looking for
on
the glasses.
I really must. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight.
Let me talk to my bed.
Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
It's really interesting how talking to Jerry, we like fell in love straight away and got the points, and this has been, you know, talking to her going back the whole time. It's been a real slow burn.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I really want to see where this goes.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been. I can't believe this is happening.
What does this mean for us, you being my bed?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever.
I mean...
And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Well...
I have my own fun, after all.
What?
I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first, we should go to bed. Keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date. Interesting. Interesting. What should we do? Yeah. Should go to bed, keep being your lovely self, have a date. I mean, we should date first. I don't think we should rush into anything. As much of you as a free bed, free spirit as you say, we must take our time. We must build a foundation upon which our friendship and romance can blossom.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Watch a movie, get a bite to eat in the kitchen, go dancing. Let's watch a movie. Let's get cozy. That'd be great with your bed, right? I mean, he wants to just get a bite to eat in the kitchen. We'll go. I mean, she might like dancing, but I don't like dancing, so unless I'm in the kitchen on my own. Let's watch a movie together.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
A B-movie horror, Friendship of the Bling, Punchy Man blockbuster. Let's watch a B-movie horror, actually. We were talking about horror earlier.
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, all right?
Will do.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Kiss her, cuddle her, invite her upstairs. I'm just gonna cuddle her because she wants to have that feeling of being in someone's arms. Like, that's what she's been missing. She gets the other stuff wherever else she wants from as many people as she wants, and we want to be more than that.
You curl your arm around Betty's shoulder, pulling her closer. She sighs pleasantly as she settles herself against you. The movie's fine, of course, but having Betty this close to you is truly about as good as it gets. But while you might be watching the movie, you're both keenly aware of the presence of the other. And when the movie ends and you return to your bedroom hand in hand, you...
Invite her into bed or say goodnight. Invite her into bed doesn't mean anything's going to happen, it's just an invite.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
I thought we were just going to cuddle.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
I'm not mad at it, I'm not complaining, I'm just...
This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Cute. What a cute little date and nighttime.
Aren't you just a dream come true?
It's been said. Unlock some empathy. Alright. Well, now we got a bed for real. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I think Betty might be my favorite so far. Let's talk to our bed and see what happens next.
Give me a little snuggle, lover. Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Wait, if I click on someone with these on, I get a little preview of them talking? Or is that only if I... like, she's... like, the bed is now active because it's in love? What if I click on this? No, it's just with this, unlocked.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
So what happens if we hang out now? Or is that like the ending?
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Okay, so I feel like we've unlocked the love ending for the bed. Let's talk to the triangle.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely, but this time she's writing something in a small book.
Boo.
Oh, God. God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
That's surprising.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary. Let me see that.
No! If you want to know what's on my mind, just ask me, ding-a-ling. This right here's all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby!
So did you want me to read it?
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
I thought you said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
You know I can reach that easily, right? Just there on the table?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you now. Don't try nothing funny. I got my eye on you.
Where's the diary? I wanna read it. I wonder what my TV would be like. Alright, we've got 3 left for the day. We've got love with the bed. And let's talk to the... Oh, let's find out what Scandelabra is.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Scandelabra.
Scandelabra. Oh. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too.
Ah, yes. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Say yourself, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
I tend to stay away from drama and scandals, actually. Tabloids, I've never liked them. Okay, let's speak to old sweet Bev.
You're back? You actually came back.
Sure did.
I mean, I know you said you would.
A man of my word.
I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. That sounded coming right up.
Down the drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
People opening Etsy stores in 2025 be like.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
We?
Well, yeah. This was your idea, and clearly doing things myself isn't working, so you're gonna help me.
Okay.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun.
A good start, but we gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivacity, whoopee! Vivacity.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Yeah.
Si. T. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Okay. Vivacity. Vivacity. Let's check in on these two lovebirds.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Whoa.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Too far, eh?
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirky just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You deserve so much better, Carl, that we don't play that way. Just say, I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
I do. I watch so much of the romantic of the TV, the reality TVs, and I do the analysis of them on the MadMorph Movie Club. See, it's like you can go to the youtube.com/MadMorph Movie Club, see me break down the Singles Inferno and the Love the Love is Blind. You know?
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Dirky lately.
Mm-hmm.
You'll listen to me, won't you?
Lay it on me.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance.
He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
Well, yeah, he was melted.
He was my Chappie! Anyway, ever since then, when Dirky gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic. I know that Dirky is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Dirky! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Dirky so much. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? I mean, this is not a good relationship. This is a relationship that does need to end. And then you both need to take some time and work on yourselves and get into a healthy place before you can be in a healthy place with someone else, because if you get with someone else straight after, as I said before, you're going to think that it's boring because you're used to the dopamine of the up and down and the absolute chaos and toxicity of this relationship. So, hold on tight and never let go?
Yeah. I mean, I have been, but maybe I should hold on harder. Well, I guess I should go. Dirky could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Well, isn't that the only thing that matters?
Bye!
Okay, was that my last for the day? It was! Oh my god, it goes so quick, it's so fun. There's just so many... Oh, it's actually crazy how much there is in this. Like, so much to talk to, like it... Is that different? The banister or stairs? The stairs or something? That's different to the floor?
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh my god. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. Let's see. What's in the rumors? Maybe this is kind of like... Maybe our goal is to is actually to meet everyone. Seems to me that you lived your life like a scandal in the wind. Let's try and talk to the clothes in the closet. Is that a thing? We have the hangers. I do not see any clothes. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. Maybe we just continue with it and see if he's back down here. We could meet the logs on the fire. We haven't actually met the fridge, the microwave, these people here. I'm guessing it's a duo.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail.
Poor baby.
Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
Well, you sound like you could use a good listener right about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I'm here for you.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You sound a little bitter.
Of course I'm fucking bitter. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Well, is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Wish I could quit you. This is like actually such a fascinating representation of like toxic relationships.
And I'm, you know, like this.
It's giving avoidant and anxious attachment dating each other right now.
She starts in on all that Dirky shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
So mummy issues. She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why not?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
I mean, from the outside, Dirk, that is really bad. You know, people need to understand that that is not a representation of something more than love or how much they care, you know, but it's like that is a very, very human response to that kind of thing where like, oh, they got really jealous and possessive because they thought XYZ, or you know, they flew off the handle at me and like they shouted at me because whatever. It's just like those things like that. It's very easy with like a certain mindset and experiences for those things to feel like, well, this person cares about me because like no one else has done that or cared that much to, you know, come and find you and bang the door and all the rest of it. But it's not, you know, that's like a real big healthy step in someone's own mindset, is realizing that that's actually not. And if you think that it is, you probably need therapy, is the truth.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things.
Or at least some time on your own to like just work on it. Therapy's not always the answer. It's not even like, doesn't even fit for all types of brains and people, you know, but certainly do the work. Spend some time on your own. Sorry. It's getting serious.
I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Thought I was on the movie club, like dissecting a reality TV moment here. That's a great relationship. Let's see who these peeps is. And that seems like a good place to pause this one. Like and subscribe if you haven't already for more like this, and let me know in a comment who was your favorite character that we met and who you would have liked to have gone on a date with. This game is super long. There's over 80 hours of content, so they say, with 100 characters all voice acted with 3 branching endings, and that is simply too long for a full playthrough video, but I hope you enjoyed this big first look at Date Everything. There are some videos on the screen. If you want to go on another adventure with me right now, I'd be happy to have you along for the ride. But otherwise, have a beautiful rest of your day. You can check out the description if you want to find my other channels, my movie club where I talk about movies and TV, especially the reality dating shows and horror movies is like a big thing over there. Or you can check out the podcast Down to Sleep, of course, and I'll tuck you in and read you a bedtime story for free. Down to Sleep every week at podcasts. Until next time, thanks for being here, and good night.